perceive. 3 structural personalities within one person: the ego, the id, and the superego. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, mind, body, and soul, that's all that's in it. 3. Never dwell in the past, for it's full of lost hope. Make the best of the present and stay true to your oath. Continue to strive forward, for the future is inevitable. Yesterday may be gone, but time is not forgotten. Tomorrow is not promised, so stay optimistic. Creativity is just the beginning of depicting one's view. The middle is a trilogy of the wars inside of you. And in the end, this is just the start of something new. 3.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. I could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. What's in your presence is the closest to perfection. I'm the first in my league. Y'all bitches follow directions. There's no invite to the sessions. If your baby father stressing, who you with at the stool? Cause you on IG flexing. Now I'ma take it there. Really take it there. Add a ball, that's 3 snares. Don't compete, you don't compare. My cutter cloth is very rare. Zap as a debonair. Had a cop 3 cause the seed came at a pair. And that's my reason I gotta keep breathing. Overlook a lot so I don't resort to treason or deceiving. Had dreams I was a scammer. First thing I did was buy half of Atlanta with some land in Alabama. Invested in the hammer. Cop some black nasty, switched out of my gammas. Cause I'm always killing shit. I gotta move militant. One eye open, I'm more than just experience. Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. I could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all can do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all can play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. I was lost in the zone, but now I'm back to just set the tone. I lost some dollars, but double that, now my bread is strong. My moves is better, so Brooklyn rocking a Coochie sweater. Swag on 100, still trying to figure out who do it better. I beneficial, you move the same, then I'm rocking with you. But if you try to cross the line, just know I'm popping pistols. Cause I had to get it straight out the dirt. Motivated by the pain and it hurts. If you know Mel's, then you know I came straight out the gutter. And I fitted when the time with the butters. I know I'm destined for big things. So much shit changed, now I switch whips fast as I switch lanes. Peep game, had to grind all on my own. I walked in the dark alone, came out as a better man. Through it all, it made me strong. The ones that envy about to hate even worse. Cause I made my own wave and it works. So you know I gotta walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all can do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all can play copycat, I'ma always take the lead.
Walk in the spot, all eyes on me. Y'all call it confidence, I just call it being me. Y'all could do what y'all do, I'm fine just how I be. Y'all could play copycat, I'ma always take the lead. I'ma always take the lead. I'ma always take the lead.
There's good ways to counteract the Percocet, nigga. Love. Good ways to counteract the Percocet, love. Maybe, man, I'm off the drugs cause I'm neglected. I felt like I was just in. Alright, run it back. Let's just go and get this breach, okay? My nigga spent 10 nights on the road, trapping on the streets, okay? Trapping on his cleats, okay? He never played soccer. He started playing hockey, now he calling me Foxy.
I was in the park doing pull-ups, getting aki. I was in the car with the shooters in the backseat. I was upstate in the store, boxy, trying to make sure that 5-0 don't watch me.
I was trying to make sure the feds not stalking. Infrared, high-tech beams, let's go chalking. Mac 10s, AR-15s, let's go to water.
Hey.
Spirits on my side, cause a nigga giving offerings. Blood sacrifice if you wanna walk in. Death is a weapon and you know I use it often. All blessings from God, I'm so awesome.
All praise to the Most High. I spent 100 bands, blew it on my.
What it do, what it is, all you goddamn hype beasts, is your boy Sin Supreme back with another live stream. Tapped in. It is a Monday, August 18th. This is month of August is just flying by, but who would be surprised, honestly? Like, obviously it is. I'm not surprised. It's August 18th, 6 p.m. West Coast time. And damn, do we have another Monday? Do we have a bunch of Monday stuff, a bunch of Monday BS? Weekend that we're just coming off of, where we had a bunch of releases. Honestly, this last weekend was turned with the releases. And hopefully we should have some stuff getting released soon with the new fucking Supreme season, right? Right? That should be on the way, en route, right, people? I feel like it should. But yeah, I definitely have some topics and stuff we can get into. As far as just like stuff in my world and stuff that has happened up to date. Yeah, and then we can get into just like the current events and things of that nature. But I hope all you guys have been good out there, enjoying the summer. This summer season is well underway. It's like five years out of COVID. Really 3 years, because COVID was like 2 years. It's like a year and a half. Pretty much 2 years it felt like COVID was. But with us having this much time post-COVID, this summer, what does it feel like compared to your past summers? Because this summer definitely felt like it was a different type of vibe as far as just like music releases. You're departing from the sneaker game. Music releases, sneaker releases, clothing releases, just fashion. The summer seems like it's well underway for us to go into this fall winter with a lot of exciting stuff, including sneaker stuff. You know, you can say you're departing from the sneaker game, but you know the sneaker game is going to be turned this fall winter. I feel like it's got to be. But yeah, let's just go over these latest whatnots and things that had happened in my world. All right. To open up, things that went down last weekend. Me and Adriaki went to the Tesla diner for the first time. Now, I'm not a big Elon head, you know, outside of the Tesla stock that I own. I'm not like you know, we are on a, you know, semi-electric in the family. We got a Tesla in the squad. We do have a Tesla in the squad, so we went to the Tesla diner. We had to check it out. And I'm not going to lie, that shit was fucking lit. That shit was fucking fire. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be 100% honest. Right now, this right here, you can consider this a Tesla diner review. A Tesla diner review right now. And if you drive a Tesla, I would highly recommend pulling up. And, well, I don't know. I don't think there's one in every. I think the LA one's the only one in existence right now. But that shit was actually pretty good. I'm not going to lie. The food was not bad. Wasn't super expensive. Wasn't cheap, but wasn't super expensive. It had a movie playing. It has 2 screens that are playing the movie. And if you are driving a Tesla, there's actually like, you get a faster service, I believe. You VIP type shit because you can order in your car and just get the food. And yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty fire. Talking about it now makes me low key want to pull up. The burger was lit. I'm not gonna lie. I got the burger. Adriaki, she got the chicken sandwich, which was tasty. It was tasty, but that burger was fire. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That burger definitely. Just talking about it now definitely makes me want to pull up. I'm not gonna lie. And they were playing The Matrix Like, what a movie to be playing at the Tesla diner. You know, what a way to just totally just make you just be enjoying your time there. You're upstairs on like the balcony type shit. They got a ton of chargers. This is definitely something that if it was common everywhere, it might convince a brother to go electric. I'm not going to lie. This might convince me to go electric. Because I'm still not 100% convinced. But it's for some, not for others. Hey, what can you do? But yeah, the food was bomb. If you're in the LA area, because I think the LA one is the only one in existence now, it's definitely worth it. It seemed like people were doing that. Looks 100% like a tourist attraction. There was definitely people there more people, just as many, I'm not gonna say more, but just as many people there who did not drive a Tesla that were there for the experience, and were there to take photos in front of that motherfucker. And it was crazy to see. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little crazy to see. And I'm wondering how long it's going to take before we see like a bunch of these. I feel like a bunch of these are like right around the corner. And if Elon is smart, which I know he is, when it comes to making money like this, those are definitely like getting built like one after the next. For sure in Texas, I know. I feel like they love him in Texas, right? They love Elon over there. But you know, like I said, the food was good. It wasn't cheap, but it wasn't like insanely expensive. I think it was like maybe like $12, $13 for a burger or something like that. Maybe in Vegas. I don't know. I can't tell what the vibe is on Elon right now post his Trump like escapades. Because now he's like not doing any political shit, or he's outside of the political game now. And he's not really like in there like it was before. And now you know, he's back to, you know, running his business, but it's like, what do people want to see from bro? What do people want to see from Tesla? I think people just want to see Tesla complete what they say they were going to do, because there were mad shit promises that they said they were going to do. And I think that's what people want to see from Tesla. Excuse me. But I would highly recommend pulling up to the Tesla diner if you drive a Tesla or an electric car. I don't know if they show all similar love to anyone with an electric car, but if you drive a Tesla, it's worth it to pull up to the Tesla diner. I would highly recommend it. Outside of that, it is just kind of just like a regular diner. I don't think it's necessary to pull up, but the food was pretty good. If you're a huge Elon fan, maybe you'd want to go. But yeah, no, we went through, and it's open 24/7. It's like legit diner, which was crazy to me. Like, he ain't half-assing it for certain. And because it's Tesla, it's going to garnish a level of hype. So he's got to have security there. He's got to have a legit security team, staff, all that shit. I was incredibly surprised at how well put together it was and how efficient it ran for how new it is. Now, we went during the weekday, so I believe the robots are only working on the weekends. So we haven't seen it on a weekend yet, but I wonder what the robots actually do. I seen something about them serving popcorn, but if they're making burgers and shit, that'd be crazy. Ain't no way no fucking robots are gonna be cooking burgers and shit at a diner. Or maybe so, I don't know. I don't know the quality of Elon's robots. like what they can and can't do. I feel like I haven't seen them demoed enough of their abilities. But who knows? Tesla Diner. Shout out Tesla Diner, though. It was a good time. We're definitely going back for sure. Also, this past weekend, we went to the Tesla Diner. We also saw this movie, Weapons. This Weapons movie that everyone was going insane for. Everyone was going crazy for this movie, Weapons. I personally didn't know what to expect because I didn't watch not a Nair trailer for this movie. So I didn't know what to expect. I'm trying to see. All right. So this seems like the most after seeing the movie, it made me wonder what a trailer for this movie would look like, because the movie itself, for me personally, I feel like there would have been no way a trailer would have been able to sell me on this movie. I enjoyed the movie. Let's get that out of the way. I did enjoy the movie. It is entertaining, has really good jump scares, not cheap jump scares. I know jump scares tend to catch a decent amount of hate because they seem cheap. They seem, just like not really genuine when it comes to horror. But I think they can be done correctly. I think they can be done in a way and still add to a movie and not, make a movie feel like, like I said, cheap or like it's not genuinely a scary movie. This movie has really good jump scares. The overall plot, though, was something that I didn't know this is what this movie is about. So it made me wonder what a trailer for this movie was like. So let's see. This is a trailer for the movie. Only a minute 55.
This is a true story that happened in my town. So this one Wednesday is like a normal day for the whole school. But today was different. Every other class had all their kids. But Mrs. Gandy's room was totally empty. And you know why? Because the night before, at 2:17 in the morning, every kid woke up, got out of bed, walked downstairs, and into the dark. And they never came back.
Okay. So that is crazy because I don't know if I should give spoiler warnings. Spoiler warning for certain, for sure. That's pretty much like this feels like almost the intro to the movie, because that whole chunk right there is legit the intro to the movie.
I don't understand at all. Why just her classroom? Why only hers?
Where are our children?
We have a lot of emotional parents here. I think it's best if you keep some distance from this place.
Okay.
That Matthew, where are you?
Okay, so I think the trailer did a good job of like demonstrating. Let me see. I want to see what else they show.
Where did you go?
Wow. It's so cool knowing all this stuff and seeing the scene again. Like this scene right here, this watching this.
Matthew, where are you?
Seeing that. Seeing that. Nah, this movie's crazy, guys. This movie is insane. Definitely one of those movies that is like, let's do a horror movie and put some effort behind it. It's pretty much what we ask as fans of the genre when you make a movie, guys. That's all we ask you to do is just put some effort behind it. Is it really that hard? Is it really that hard? And I enjoyed this movie. I enjoyed it. It's relatively long, but I'm someone who's gonna just notice something how long it is just because that's just me. But it was entertaining the whole time. The way they tell the story in this movie is I enjoyed it. How they do the perspective switch. It's really cool in this movie. And it helps to, when it gets to the end, adding weight to how the movie ends. Because how the movie ends might not necessarily be something that's totally something you've never seen before, but how they tell you is like I said, that hit. And it's one of those, this for certain is one of those horror movies that through its awkwardness just has a level of comedy in it as well. I know you might remember, or if you are OG horror head, is it Tales from the Crypt, or are you afraid of the dark? No, Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, with the Crypt Keeper and all the you know the like. Sometimes some of them will be a little funny, like a little awkwardness and the funniness of like the severity of the situation sometimes. Yeah, it really knocked it out the park with this. Like some parts were funny, some parts were crazy. It was legit. It was legit. It shot extremely well. I wonder if the budget is out for this movie. I wonder if that stuff is like released yet. I don't think it is. Because it was fire. Definitely a horror movie adjacent. Because you got to understand, like, to me, personally, it feels like horror movies are like one of the most popular genre of movies that get made, like on a regular basis. We just get, regardless of Halloween or not, horror movies are getting put out all year round. I feel like most other genres, you might find a time of the year where you're not seeing those type of Horror movies, I feel like, are getting put out all year around. And so we've been told to a degree the same story a bunch of different ways. So if you find a way to do it in a way that we haven't seen before, I'm always gonna tip my hat off to you for certain. No, this was lit. This was super lit. It was a fun movie for certain. Highly recommended. Yeah, because I think this, and then I want to see that Denzel movie for certain. Definitely want to see that Denzel movie. And I was walking into this movie, I'm not gonna lie, a little worried just because it was one of those movies where everybody was saying it was, and I was like, I was a little nervous. Because sometimes you ever be that person around your group of friends that's just like the adjacent person that's just thinks differently. They all like that and you just don't. You don't fuck with it for whatever reason. But I just started watching again. We had seen it in theaters, and I feel like we might have watched it when it got released, like when it first got released. But I didn't finish it. I'll probably finish it later on tonight. I was watching Barbarian the other night, and the same person directed this movie, and I forgot how good Barbarian was. Barbarian's lit. Slash annoying as fuck as well. It's lit, but also extremely annoying. Let's not get to like the movies like that be annoying as hell. Like they be getting people in there doing some of the most annoyingest shit. But regardless, yeah, highly recommend. I'm gonna definitely watch this again once it gets on streaming. We will watch this again just to tap in, catch all the little stuff that I'm sure we missed, all the little tidbits. And then Adriaki's not here yet. I think she's out getting fit on her, fitness journey. But she is, it's her birthday weekend this weekend, ladies and gents, boys and girls. Adriaki, it's her birthday weekend. She's turning 25. Just joking. She's not that young. So we'll be doing something fun. Check the story, check the post, all that good stuff. We'll be doing something fun this weekend. Taking her to see this scary ass movie was one of those fun things. The jump scares were really good in this movie. They were scaring the shit out of her. They were really good jump scares, like super legit jump scares for certain, scaring the shit out of her. You gotta love a good jump scare. You got to. Let's check this fucking NFL game real quick. Bengals Commanders tied 14-14. This is a preseason still, so it's not really that big a deal. We don't really get that much of a fuck about it. But we got the real season starting soon, right, guys? I can't wait. I can't wait for some NFL football back. But it's crazy how scary, insane of a sport it is because of just like how much drama is around it and the contracts getting done and signed and coaches here. It's just so much. It's just insanity, man. It's crazy. Let's see. All right, I'm trying to just bring up. All right, so we had a ton of releases this weekend. What did weekend drops? The weekend drops. We had a ton of releases this weekend. I'm gonna bring up some of them motherfuckers. All right, hold on, let's see. Because I want to look at them in this form and what their prices are like. String was on time. Damn. What else dropped this weekend? What else dropped this weekend? Did any timeline? Recently released sneakers. Oh, okay. This is like legit. Who's going for those? All right, so just these, I think. All right, so this past weekend, we clearly had some heat that dropped that not everybody was able to get their hands on. One of the things was this Awake New York Air Jordan 5 Retro that they did in this pink colorway. They did them in this blue colorway. Oh, I guess these haven't come through yet, huh? So no one's seen this blue one. They've only seen this pink one. No one's seen the blue one yet. This pink one's beautiful. Wowzers. Wowzers. This pink one is beautiful. How much they asking for in grown men sizes? In a size 12, they're asking for $800. And a size 12 for these shoes, they're asking for $800. Are you okay with that, ladies and gentlemen? Is that something you're okay with? Me personally, hell fucking no. Get that bullshit the fuck out of here. Hell no. I love these, though. I do love these. But $800? They knew what they were doing when they made these. They knew what they were doing because they knew, hey, we're going to do this in this weird colorway. We're going to do a lot of customization, or not customization, branding, significant branding on the shoe. But we're only going to make so many pairs. They couldn't have made this in a how many of the fucking things did they make? Not Fat Joe, DJ Khaled 5s. How many DJ Khaled 5s did they make? Not to say they go for cheap, but these are clean though. I fuck with these, but they were not easy to acquire. What am I talking about? I wasn't even able to acquire a pair. Most people were taking L's on these. These are fire, though. The blue pair, just as fire. Blue pair getting heavily slept on. That's my issue with the people out there. The blue pair getting heavily slept on. The blue pair is crazy wearable right now. I'm rocking this all day, every day. You got that crazy tumbled leather. And then that racer blue. This pair is super wearable. Either colorway is crazy. The pink one's definitely you're going to chill on those a little more because that pink is a little crazy. This blue one, you can wear whatever the fuck you want, dude. Price-wise, these definitely are not dropping. I was not expecting the black pair to be more, but would you look at that? The black pair is actually more. because maybe more people want. Yeah. Shout out Awake. Clearly Awake know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to design. When this shoe first got leaked and the design of the shoe first came out, motherfuckers was hating on this shoe. They were hating on this shoe. They were talking nothing but doo-doo about this shoe. And this design and all that. And would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? I don't know if I could put top 3, but top 5 for sure. Top 5. I don't know if it's top 3 for me. Top 5 for sure, though. Top 5 for sure. Definitely a clean look right here. That white contrast stitching. This one with the red. And that leather. That's what it is right there. That tumble leather. Clean. Well, I wanted a pair, but was not able to. We also had these releasing. Did these drop? The French Blues? The French Blue 12s? Shit. Me personally, I don't want a pair. I don't need a pair, but it is a beautiful shoe. I got the Flu Games, and that's the only 12s I ever need is a pair of Flu Games. Outside of that, this right here is a beautiful shoe. A beautiful shoe. But me personally, I did not need this. And I can see why this should have got released a little earlier in the summer. I'm not going to lie. Should have came out a little earlier in the summer. I think it would have caught a little more momentum. We got released a little earlier in the summer. But right now, you got people looking towards the fall, winter right now. You got fall, winter right around the corner. That's the thing, I think, with stuff like this. With these colors, it got to get hit earlier in the summer, earlier in the bright days and that heat. Because this is heat right here. This is not a bad shoe at all. Not a bad shoe. But you got a lot of competition as well earlier in the summer for stuff like this light color. We just had the cement 4s a month ago, or a couple months ago. You know, so I understand, Jordan. I understand. I get you. And then we have these, the Nigel 1 lows. Now, these right here. Now, other than the 12s, I haven't seen in person. I haven't seen those in hand. These two I've seen in person, seen in hand, actually smelled, touched the leather, all that. That's why I love these, both of these shoes. Seen them in hand, all that. These I have not. These I've seen them in hand, touched them in person. Have you gotten your pair yet, Zion? This is a beautiful one right here. One of the best ones to release in a long time. I'm not going to hold you. Like, this is a beautiful shoe. A beautiful shoe. I got the 4s, and that's it from him. These, though, I might have to grab these. Retail was so cheap. That's my only issue. That them asking $300 for these is annoying as fuck. I'm not paying $300 for these. There ain't no fucking way. These are a beautiful shoe. They are. Really beautiful shoe. I feel like these are like, even though it's a red outsole, they just seem like you can just wear these things with anything. You got a size 12 in these? How much you trying to? Yo, bro, holla at your oh, no, you want to keep them, I'm sure. I'll be able to find them, though. Don't worry about it. I'm just not paying. And you know it's crazy. Oh, you wish it was a high? See, here's the thing with these that I will agree with you on. If this was a high, this shoe would be fucking insane. But I do like the lows as well. I do like the low cut. I'm not going to lie. The low cut is beautiful. It is magical. But if these were high, I think they would be just as attractive. He does have the high. The other shoe. These right here, granted, these were produced a little older, but it's the same exact, even the markings on them, on the heel and all that, are exactly the same. The leather on these is actually a little better. It's a little thicker on the highs. The leather is a little better on these. I'm not going to lie. How much is a size 12? How much we looking for in a size 12? $500. My only issue with this shoe, because I love this fucking shoe. I love this shoe. My only issue is this black tongue. I hate the black tongue on the shoe. I wish he did like I don't know. I don't know what he could have done. Maybe a red tongue. I don't know. But here he did. This just hits so much harder. This is so beautiful. See, you got the contrast mini swoosh because he has a mini swoosh on the high, but it's not the contrast joint. Dude, the white pair are grail for you. The white pair is not really that expensive, guy. When I look at the white pair, it's really not that expensive. For how old the shoe is, it came out in 2018. And it's fire. It's something that you're gonna wear for sure, for certain. I love this shoe. Definitely, I can understand why. The aging on this shoe, you should not be scared about at all. Here's why. You got quality leather from Nike. This is Nike's quality leather. 2, it's a Jordan 1. A Jordan 1 is like a tank when it comes to just wearing and abuse and things of that nature. 3, the shoe is already aged, not literally, but as far as the treatment to the shoe, all the discoloration and shit that's done to the shoe prior, you do not have to worry about the shoe. I see the shoe all the time. If you ever want a photo or video, hit me, DM me, I got you. I can show you what the shoe looks like in person. It is fine. You should not be worried about buying this shoe for how old it is, because it's meant to take a beating as well. It cleans. The leather is like, and the way he did, literally, the design is exactly the same. When you see it, the scuff marks, you just can't see it because it's all black. You can't see it because it's all black, but the scuff marks are the same on this one that are on this one. Like the scuff mark on the heel, the scuff mark here, the scuff mark on the toe. Yeah, I do want a pair of these though. I feel like I should, now that I see that these ones are like $500, it makes me feel like I should grab a pair of these while they're still this price. Because these are beautiful, man. Yeah, these are, whew. They got some Louis Vuitton type vibes to them too. Oh, man. Oh, these are sexy, bro. Sexy. Hold on. So what'd you do? Hold on. What'd you do with your black pair? You said you would have kept. Did you sell your black pair already? You already sold your black pair? I feel you. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful shoe. I understand. So you haven't received your pair yet, but you're going to. What are you doing with your pair when you get your pair? I understand, man. This is definitely when I look at these two shoes. Yeah, he did the switch on the swoosh on this one. He did a lot of little different little details. Yeah. We had a fun weekend. There was a lot of releases this weekend that people were excited about. And, I seen the interview with bro from Awake, and it was a really cool interview. And then I watched the interview with so watching the interview Complex did with the bro from Awake, dude from Awake, it was really cool because he talked a lot about the design aesthetic. And you can tell, like, when you see the hype around this shoe, you can tell why there's hype around this shoe. When you see like all the hype and all what the scam artist, that girl selling fake links or selling dubbed links for the Awakes, when you see all that happening with a shoe, that's how you can tell that a shoe was made by someone who actually understands like how like sneakers type shit. And when you watch that interview with that Complex did with bro, you can tell like he understands sneakers. Let me see. Let me see if I can find let me see if I can find the story about it. Jordan Awake 5 fake links. Here we go. Let me see. I'm trying to find the article. Industry news. Awake, Jordan. All right, so I guess it's just. All right. Let's see if we can get it. Well, let's see if we can get it working because this is crazy. This story's insane. All right. So Scammer alert. Over the weekend, someone online was selling a Wake, New York link to buy friends and family pairs of the Air Jordan 5s. Sounds fake, right? Well, it was, with buyers out of money with no friends and family pairs secured. Oh, yeah, I'm tight. I'm fucking pissed. And usually for a link, someone's charging like anywhere from $150 to $200, maybe more. For these, I can see someone easily charging $300 for these, for the friends and family link. And the friends and family pair are supposed to be numbered, and there was only 7,000 of those pairs, even though that seems like a lot for friends and family. This is crazy. So, someone got caught scamming friends and family pairs of Wake Jordan 5. Let's see. Hold on.
He was like, niggas was charging $1,600 for 2 pairs or whatever. So I was like, nah, I can get you shoes. It's no problem. Send him the link. He got the shoes. I didn't even get my shoes through the link. I got my shoes through somebody else. So that's a whole nother situation or whatever. And then basically, he made the post. Shit got lit. I helped a couple people, and the shit just got out of hand. So my whole thing is like, I don't mind y'all having a room. I respect you. I respect what you do. I don't really, like, I honestly, I think this is hilarious. Like, nothing no one can say about me is gonna bother me. Like, I know who I am. Like I don't give a, I really don't. I'm not saying I don't care about the situation. I'm just saying I don't care enough to be bothered by any of the shit, because I was doing niggas a favor. Like, that was a friends and family link of a direct purchase. I think the shoes was like $220 each. Niggas is not touching them shoes. Like,
So did she just share a link that she got sent from someone else? Is that what she's saying? Let's see. For anyone that was affected by the Awake 5 friends and family link scam, unless you paid with Zelle, you can file a dispute. I heard she was taking PayPal as long as you paid with a card or your bank account. Even if it was a gift, you can file a dispute with your bank. If you file a dispute as item not received, she has to prove she delivers the good. Otherwise, they'll charge back the fund from PayPal and it goes right back to your account. So I'm confused. Did she have like a actual link? Because she said she don't give a fuck. Like, I thought she was sharing a link, man. I wonder what the actual issue was. When can I expect the link? I'm waiting for him to hit me back. He worked a friends and family event, so he's been busy. I just need a little patience. Okay, I thought you worked at Awake and already had the link. I'm going through my bro. This all seems a little sus. I never cared. Look, she never gave a fuck. Scammer shit. Players fucked up. Links was real though. Helped some solid people and shit got out of hand. Do I care? No. Are you stupid for being dumb? Yes. Enjoy your night. Be safe. So it sounds like maybe she had the link, shared it, and of course, once you share it, that shit gonna get shared with everybody. Once you share a link, that shit gonna get shared with everybody. Because she's talking like she had the actual link at one point, a friends and family link. And she was still taking money for the link. That's a little whack. I hope y'all got y'all Awake friends and family link, because something seems very fishy. I hope I'm wrong, but something smells like a big scam. Update. She currently has ran off with about 6K plus per the DMs I got. Damn. Holy shit. She got 6K from y'all motherfuckers for replied to no one. She simply used someone else to fly the kite so we would see, and took everyone else's money and ran. Damn, so she pretty much gave a dead dub link. But Oh man, that space is so hard because you gotta just have such good trust for someone. You gotta trust someone. You gotta. In the space that I work at with sneaker people, with the people that I work at with the people that I work at within the sneaker space and the things that we do, we 100% have trust. They'll give me sneakers all the time before I pay them, or I'll pay them before I get to the sneakers all the fucking time. All the time. But it's nothing to guarantee shit, or it's whatever, because of the trust that we have in our relationships when it comes to stuff like this. So she was talking extremely comfortable, like she ain't give a fuck about y'all money, which is crazy. Came through big. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I wonder. I wonder if, like, there's gonna be no repercussions, bro. So it don't matter.
Okay, so Jit was like, he wanted the sneakers. So I was like, all right, bet. He was like, niggas was charging $1,600 for 2 pairs or whatever. So I was like, nah, I can get you shoes. It's no problem. Send him the link. He got the shoes. I didn't even get my shoes through the link. I got my shoes through somebody else. So that's a whole nother situation or whatever. And then basically, he made the post. Shit got lit. I helped a couple people, and the shit just got out of hand.
I do. The biggest thing with something like this is, like you said right now, Zion, about your character. Some people don't like that. Doesn't like nowadays. I feel like more than ever, your character. You can have an idea of what you want your character to be, but the average person does not give a fuck. They don't. The way you even hear her talking about this situation, sounds like she don't give a fuck. She don't care. And her right, hey, if people want to give her money for something, it's unfortunate, but I wonder how many of those people, if she did take advantage of anyone, how many of those people were actually like her friends that she like actually stole from, or were these people that she didn't give a fuck about in the end of the day? Because that's really what it come down to. And I was wondering, just in general, when it came to this release, was there going to be any drama when it came to the release? Outside of, I'm imagining just like store release drama. I seen that one of the pop-ups got shut down in New York. For the most part, like, this was the biggest thing right here when it came to the sneaker release. This was like the what I heard about all day during this release is like, yo, don't buy. Everyone around me was asking me if I bought that link or if I had access to that link to watch out because she's scamming type shit. So clearly, for it to get to this degree was insanity. Shit. I've never bought sneakers in this manner with someone I wasn't. There would have been no fucking way I'd have just paid for a fucking link. Nah, no hell way. Oh, for certain. For certain. For a shoe like this, after watching that interview and seeing like how limited he was, pretty much holding this release to be and all this shit, it was about to be some bullshit with this release. I just figured it would be something of the nature of where the location gets shut down, the first come, first serve type shit gets shut down, and it's just like, that's what I figured it would be. this stuff, I didn't think it'd be this. The most I'd figure something like this would be like maybe like bots cooking something, but getting a burnt link and the person running it up on y'all, because I figured that information would have got spread dumb fast. As soon as that link stopped working, people would have got notified. That's what I figured. I didn't think she'd be able to run it up so as much as she did. You said Fire Red and Tokyo 5. Those Tokyo 5s, I will say, I just don't think, I personally just don't think when these drop or release that they're going to look like how everybody thinks they are. When you see these in person, when you see that yellow and you see how different that yellow looks from the original yellow, it's going to fuck with you. I don't think this yellow is going to look how it should look personally. I want it to, how they keep showing it in the photos, but after seeing how those shattered backboard ones came out, I don't see these looking at all like how they're supposed to look, like actual Tokyo 5s. I'm hoping for the best, because these are beautiful. It's a beautiful shoe. Like I said, I love me some 5s. But I just, when it's come to the recent like specific shoes that are like colorways that are like extremely dynamic and contrasting, like shattered backboard ones, or what just came out recently that was just like no good. Honestly, even though I got them, the Wu-Tang Dunks. The Ferrari 14s. These shoes are like dynamic, high contrast colorways. And when they drop, they do not match that OG styling that we want. They don't. Because I got the Ferraris. And what I will say, specifically I notice it is in the suede shoes. Now, granted, we just brought up the shattered backboards. Those are leather, but it looks like on the shattered backboards they used a different type of leather. So I don't know what the hell they were thinking when they did those. I don't know what's going on, bro. Just a heads up, Zion. I don't know if you had a chance to see the shattered backboards in person, but it is a completely different orange than from the original shattered backboards. It makes me want to buy the shattered backboards more. But yeah, at this point, I agree with you. It definitely seems like they are doing it on purpose, maybe as a thing of like, hey, we don't want these to hit exactly like the OGs, or we want you to be able to tell the difference. But at the same time, it loses a bit of why we like the shoe when you change the orange completely. Because a shattered backboard, yeah, it just, I don't know. I'm mixed about it. Because I can understand what you're saying. But these right here, I mean, the Tokyos, I can't wait to see these in person. This is going to be a beautiful shoe for certain. Now, if you hold these next to a original pair, I don't think the yellow's going to match, no. But I think the original pair was so hard to get that I don't think anyone will give a fuck. Yeah, just this photo right here, these look amazing, dude. What the hell? Oh man. We shall see. We shall see. Fire Red Fives though. I wonder if the Fire Red Fives will have the same level of hype as every other five that's come out this year, or where they'll fall in place. Because clearly, it's the metallic fives just went crazy this year. Then we have these. I think these ones right here, these Tokyos will be like up there. Great fives released. Fire Red Fives. I wonder how hype. What's the hype going to be around those? Will people give a fuck? Will people not? I do wonder. I wonder. Because I can see people, I can see the shoe selling out because people think the shoe will have resell, but I can see the shoe not having crazy resell. It's still a 5 in the end of the day. And a Jordan 5 is a lot of shoe. It's a lot of shoe. It's a big shoe with weight to it. You know, it's a lot of shoe. Hold on, Zion. So you said earlier in the stream when I first started, you're done with the sneaker game. What are you talking about? Because this year is not over. We still got a bunch of stuff to drop later on this year. It's a bunch of stuff to drop that we don't even probably know about. We got a whole Supreme season about to be upon us. Can't wait for that shit. We got a whole Supreme collection about to happen. All right. So we got the weekend drops out of the way. And I will say, let me go grab them because we had a lot of drops this weekend. You hit on those Jordan 1s. Hey, let me know, Zion, if you want to sell those Zion 1s to me, because I will buy those off you, dude. Let me know. I'm going to go grab what I bought this weekend that you will not be able to. I had a pretty hard time finding these. Hold on a second. All right. Hold on. Now, I didn't hit on anything special. In fact, the only place I was able to find these apparently is over fucking seas. So I had to have a homie pick these up. But the M1000G, hold on. I didn't even look at the label for these or anything. This box. Why are these so hard to find? Why are these so hard to find? Why are these so hard to find? New Balance. Is it because y'all did the pre-district? No, that can't be it. M1000G. I'm trying to see. The label literally has no... I've never seen a New Balance label so bare bones. Usually it has some information on it, on a New Balance label. I've never seen a New Balance label with like no SKU or anything. This literally has no SKU. But this was a shoe that... Let me see. I was excited for... M1000. Let me see. New Balance. 1000. So they don't have any actual pictures or anything of it. Okay. And then I had just seen it on I seen this shoe on I seen it on Hypebeast. How long ago was this fucking article written? This was done Can I tell? Is there any timeline on this? At least in July, because the shoe was slated to be released in August 1st. The shoe was slated to legit be released August 1st. Oh, no, that is the SKU, M1000G. Yeah, it is just the M1000G. That's this joint right here, M1000G. I love them. I love the 1000. I have a all black pair that I just beat into oblivion that I just wear, you know, because they're comfortable as hell. And these ones right here, it was the silver joints. The silver joints with the pre-distressing, you know, the pre-distressing on the midsole and the upper. You can't tell too much on here. On the toe, you can see the dirtiness on the toe or whatever. It's really like some pre-distressing all in here that you probably can't tell too much on here, but it's all like pre-distressed on here, all super clean. If you look at this right here, this definitely gives it a better of what maybe it's supposed to look like. You see? That's 100% what, and they look like that, like this. Like that photo is what they look like. I got the light on them, so you can't really tell too much, but I was so in when I seen these. I thought these looked beautiful, and they were super hard to fucking get. Not because of they were hard to acquire in any way, shape, or form, but they weren't released in America. The homie who has the New Balance Connect said they were only available overseas in the UK. Me personally, I love the 1000s. I love the 1000s. Like I said, the way these look in the photos, exactly how these look here, you just can't tell because of the light shining on them. But these things, and they're so fucking comfortable, bro. They're so comfortable. So comfortable. And because I guess it was an overseas only shoe, the price, like the ticket had a little more sauce on it than that one. I think it said 150 on Hypebeast. Had a little more sauce on it, but nah, these is it right here. I fuck with these. Super clean. I love the silver design. The silver is good when you want something that's adjacent from the white. You know, you got the all white joints. If you want something adjacent from the all white, but you don't want to, you still want it to be clean, you don't want it to have like color to it, then you go for the silver. The silver's the vibe. The silver's what you do. You know? So this is legit the only pickup I've had this past week in the sneaker department. Not mad at them all, them at all. Came out super nice. Yeah, the fits that will get worn with these, whew, beautiful. Shout out to New Balance too for doing the distress thing. I wonder who was behind the design of this shoe. Like, who had a hand in this? Is this just New Balance? Because normally stuff like this you would see from a collaboration or something like that. To see New Balance just doing that themselves does make me wonder who the hell was behind that. Because, you know, you see bro who just left Vans, who's now working for Jordan, designing for Jordan. And you wouldn't think, you'd be like, yo, you wouldn't think it was just this one guy who had an energy behind all these crazy ass designs that, you know, were very much a staple in the Vans lineage at this point, you know? I fuck with those Chanel Vans. I fuck with them. I fuck with them since I very first saw them, before they had all the actual hype, and been trying to cop those. I have already a pair of Bros Vans. I have the other pair, the ones with the pearls in them, and I liked the half cabs he did. I like the half cabs. The half cabs he did with the Vibram. Yeah, those ones he did. These ones he did. These ones he did. These ones he did are clean. I love these. He did these too. Adriaki, if you want to come burn with me, I'm about to light this J and look at these beautiful Vans. He did these as well. Let's invite the birthday girl in here to come smoke this J. Looks like all the major sizes are out of stock. But these are beautiful, man. Zion, what you think of these? Whoa, these blue ones are insanity, man. Yeah, this is a cool ass shoe. And I believe the dude who did the Chanel Vans, he did these as well. What did you sell? I hate I sold my green. Oh, you sold, yeah, you bugging. You bugging, Zion. You sold those Satoshi Vans. You're
What it do?
Hey, bro.
Wait, are those Vibram?
Yeah, they're
On the bottom?
Yeah.
You know, I want some Vibrams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want the toe Vibrams.
Oh.
Hey guys.
You sold them for $400 too, man. $400 is crazy because those things are. And these sold out in every size.
I love your new shoes. They look so cool.
Thanks, babe.
I want some silver ones, but I want the ASIC. And they're silver and pink. You know which ones?
Mm-mm. And let's see now. It looks like the price might have calmed down a little bit, guys. It looks like it calmed down a tad bit. Now that we see the price at like $700. It calmed down a little bit, it looks like. Clearly. Were they chilling out at like $700, I guess. It's still ridiculous. $12. What? Someone's really charging that much for a size 12? There's no way. There's no way. But now that I see these have chilled out in price.
Those are so sick.
Yeah. They're supposed to match the Chanel bag.
Yeah, we talked about it. Remember we saw them?
Yeah. Yeah, we saw the Chanel bag. Most people haven't seen the Chanel bag. And at this point, yeah.
And that bag is, I think, is now at this point considered vintage.
Maybe. I don't know if it's that old.
It's at least 10 years.
Is it?
Yeah.
No. Hold on. Now you got me one. No.
At least 10.
I don't think it's that old.
This is really cute.
Let's see. The Chanel graffiti backpack. Oh, that was. Let's see. The Chanel graffiti collection, a favorite with collectors since 2014.
That's
Yeah, that is old. That is old as fuck. Yeah, so I guess
I don't remember how long it takes to be vintage. I think it could be 25 years.
8.
Oh, 8? Okay.
And
Do you like this?
is that what you gonna wear?
Maybe, I don't know.
Where's you gonna wear it to? Oh, word. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Adriaki's hitting up Nobu for her birthday. Nobu, 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 Nobu. Is that how it goes? Is that how it goes?
Nobu. That was such a good album.
Yeah.
I'm mad if they don't get back together. I want to kind of wear a long dress, but I feel like I don't want to look like I'm going to prom. But then I also feel like it's my birthday, and if I want to dress like I'm going to prom, that's my business, right? Or no?
It's your born day. You can look however you want to. Now we go from this to, hold on. This is Vans. I don't know how this happens. I don't know what this means for Vans creatively, but SZA has now become Vans' artistic director.
So she's honestly, that's a really cool move because that's kind of how Pharrell started.
I'm gonna give props to SZA for getting the position to getting to the fashion bag for certain. I think she's got a pair of Crocs out there.
She has multiple Crocs.
I think she has Crocs out there in the
Crocs
streets.
collab, and then now this one.
So I'm gonna give her definitely props for getting to the bag for the fashion bag. Let's see. So Vans announces a multi-year creative partnership with one of the most influential music and style leaders, SZA, as Vans. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Where's SZA from? She's from St. Louis. Okay.
She dresses really cute.
Nah, I fuck with her vibe, her style, for certain. I do wonder what that'll mean for Vans going forward. Because you got Vans coming off of a wave right now. Like this shoe, this other shoe that people are going crazy for, that they're paying $700 for, that I'm even considering paying $700 for because I like the shoe so much. Will SZA be able to fill those shoes? No pun intended.
I think that at the price point of Vans, she's like at a win-win.
No, so that's not the thing about the price point. It's the hype. The price point of these Vans that everyone went crazy for was only $120. It's just the resale around them is so crazy that people would
This dress is called the Adriana dress.
then I think you got to get I think if it's called the Adriana dress, you got to get it.
Look at it.
There we go. Souvenir. That's what they're called. You have these Vans going for $600. Now, that's what I would say. The dude who designed these left Vans is now working for Jordan. And I'm excited to see the stuff that bro brings to Jordan. I wonder how he even takes his energy to Jordan after seeing everything that he did with Vans. Because a lot of the stuff he did was design based and working with silhouettes that weren't changing. So I wonder, is that what he's bringing, or does he bring, like actual design changes? Because like I said, he was dealing with a lot of traditional silhouettes working with Vans. So I can understand why you would want to leave, and try something new. Because with Jordan, they might be like, hey, you can design your own fucking shoe if you want to. You can design your own actual silhouette. Or, Vans ain't really putting out new silhouettes like that, or, excited to. But the last shoe he did right now is reselling for $600. And it's a play on a Chanel bag that resells for like $20,000. So is SZA gonna be able to come with that same energy to bring to Vans? I wonder. I'm hoping for the best for you, SZA. I definitely am. But that's definitely, I'm gonna need some heat. I'll say the photo shoot that they did to announce it is pretty cool, though. I will say the little photo shoot they did. I wonder if that rainbow's that's not legit, right? It should not be. It's probably edited, right? It looks cool though. But no, they did their thing with announcing it for certain. But that's the thing, though. That's crazy. Is I don't know. I don't remember them announcing it when they were working with the previous artist like that, and that previous artist did nothing but heat with them. He was responsible for the gallery department collabs that they did. He was responsible for those other pairs that we were just looking at, and I just wonder, like, is this more of a like, hey, let's get someone who can sell shoes. Let's put a name behind it. Fuck the design aspect. Let's put someone behind it, who can actually sell some shoes. We shall see. We shall see. The graffiti collection. Yeah, that shit's beautiful. That bag's fucking fire. The one that the Vans looks like, that shit fire. All of them, everything in that whole collection. And that's crazy because the Chanel collection, Karl Lagerfeld was the one who was responsible for that. For real. Let's see, one other. Let's see. Yeah, we're wishing you the best luck, SZA. We'll see how that all turns out. Talked about that Wavelink scam for sure. What is this Nike sues CLOT shit? Which seems crazy to me because Nike and CLOT have like a ton of sneakers together. So Nike sues CLOT's Edison Chen. Let's see. Nike sues CLOT's Edison Chen The CLOT founder and designer has ramped up sneaker collabs with Adidas, breaking from Nike in 2023. Oh. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Does does CLOT have some Adidas that they dropped I'm not aware of? Nike is suing CLOT founder Edison Chen and his company Juice Los Angeles for breach of contract, demanding over $126,000. The lawsuit comes more than a year after Chen ended the Nike collaborations to partner with Adidas. Update: due to clerical error, Nike lawsuit against Edison Chen is actually a little over $126,000. The original court record stated in over, I said 126,000, 126 million. I'm an idiot. A little over 126 million. The original court record stated an over 126 million suit, when in fact Nike is seeking 126,615,000 for goods and services that Nike provided to Juice. So they put this company Juice on, and then he was like, peace out. And the lawsuit discrepancy was due to a mistake in the court records. Massive error inflated Nike lawsuit. But what is original story though? CLOT founder Edison Chen is being sued by former partner Nike for breach of contract, demanding a sum of more than 126 million. Multiple sources, including Sneaker Legal. Let me see. Violations. I'm trying to see where the problem's at. For years, the CLOT designer worked closely with Nike on various models before partnering with the Three Stripes. I can see that being probably the biggest issue. Like, for real. But, I mean, Nike at this point has got to be used to it. Maybe they feel like he took too much sauce. I mean, there's a ton of, when you look, let's just look at just in general how many Nike CLOT sneakers there are. They got a ton of CLOT sneakers. They got collabs out the ass. Out the wazoo. When you look at them, Nike treats CLOT almost the way Jordan and Nike treat like Alma Manier right now. Where they're letting them let them do whatever they want. Like, when you look at the amount of collabs, there's tons. Jordans. Literally almost every significant model almost. The only thing I feel like we don't see that would have been cool to see is maybe a 4. But we got Air Maxes. We got everything that I think resonates with their culture, you know, it being a Chinese culture with CLOT and the shoes that we got from them. But, like, the tearaway joints, all that. So I can see Nike being like, yeah, why are you working with fucking Adidas right now? Let's see. As the brand charges forth with a new CEO at the helm, it seems that it's become more vigilant of the brand's universe than ever, targeting direct collaborations like Chen and even designers outside of their direct sphere, like the shoe surgeon. Oh my God, this guy. Nike moves to sue Chen comes right after the brand finally settled with the famous custom sneaker designer, Ada's de-escalation from the $60 million originally demanded. God damn. I do wonder what the hell would come of this. Like, for real, for real. Like, what do they really expect to come of this? Because 126 million for the sauce that they gave up? Oh. That'll be an interesting Nike just stay in legal battles nonstop. They stay in legal fucking battles all the fucking time. They stay in fucking illegal trouble, like not trouble, but just like they stay fucking
Harassing people.
And I mean, I guess this makes sense. You got mad sneakers with Nike. Bro got mad sneakers with Nike. Some heat. Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you working with Adidas? Why the fuck are you working with Adidas, bro? Even though I would not wear these joints, these see-through joints, like what the fuck? But Nike let you do that shit. The fact that Nike let you produce these shoes.
It was just like a waste of money.
Nah, these, I mean, yeah, to a degree. To a degree, definitely a waste of money.
They probably had to be sold to like.
Because they have zero resale value. They have zero resale value.
Yeah.
They have crazy low resale value. Sell for crazy under retail. Yeah.
They flood the market with stuff instead of focusing on the pieces that are good.
Damn, I didn't realize none of their shoes really hit like that. CLOT Gazelles. Oh, these are the new joints.
Is he doing better at Adidas?
That I'm not sure of as far as the quality of life over there. But these fives are fire. I did fuck with these fives. Those fives are fire. These are clean. Oh well, another lawsuit. Oh well.
Speaking of lawsuit. Speaking of a lawsuit.
Why is there always so much drama? Let's see. Consequence leaves interview after exposing Pusha T and the clips.
You got anything to say to me, you can take your brother out the pulpit, you can find me in the streets. 1.
So I guess that's it.
This summer we didn't have a song of the summer.
I've been seeing the memes. It's been hard.
And one of the reasons why we didn't have a song of the summer is because the soundbite of the summer was "I Don't Respect Kanye as a Man," performed by Pusha T and his brother Malice. What I have on my phone is a group chat between myself, Ye, and Pusha, and it was initiated right after the release of Donda.
And Ye says, in the diss record to Drake, you still not 100% in the right with me, even though he should not have spoke on your wife. You not perfect either. The record still caused me mental harm. That meant when you shot. You hit me and my family also. We have to protect my brain at all costs. Because I have the vision, it's accountability. You not wrong, but you not 100% right either. And then Pusha replies, I agree, I'm not perfect. I never learned how to turn the other cheek when disrespected. It's how I was raised. Martin Luther King wasn't respected in my house either. Hurting you or your family wasn't my intention. Protecting my family and the brand, that was the only mission. Sorry for any trauma caused by me.
Right. He apologized for basically dragging Kanye into the beef with Drake.
Right.
If you're willing to apologize to someone, that would mean that you respect them, right?
Or just as a man, he felt like, let me just...
If you're running a whole rollout based on not respecting someone and you're a man, but you already apologized to this man, then are you being honest with your base? Is this a real feeling or is this contrived for marketing? And another thing I want to point out is that he said Martin Luther King wasn't respected in his household. Isn't Malice engulfed in the same scripture as Martin Luther King?
I see what Consequence is trying to say, but at the same time, like, bro, why, like, what the fuck? Why do you care so much? Why do you care so much? It's because it's clearly, it gives, I think personally, it gives validation to the jabs that Pusha puts in his songs at Ye that you might feel a type of way about. No, not even though, but the jabs, because Ye's not perfect at all. And Ye's been off one recently, I think personally, to a degree where he's been like, bro, what have you been doing lately? His energy's definitely been missed. But at the same time, it's like, for real, get it together, Ye.
Big dog.
Get it together.
That's big dog, and it's just like you're acting like you're like not big dog, bro.
Yeah, just get it together, bro.
It only takes so much to where like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I don't know what Consequence is even really talking about to this degree. Let's see. So Consequence says, Pusha T is a liar with no integrity. How do you tell the world that you don't respect Ye when you apologize to him for dragging him into the beef? Clearly you stabbed the man in your back for clout. And for you slow motherfuckers in the back, it don't matter how long ago this text is from, because there's more, much more. The gimmick is up. Pusha T. A mouth can. I guess maybe I don't see how the two relate. Consequences would, because you're saying he apologized, but what he might not respect Ye for has nothing to do with what he apologized to him for about bringing him into the beef with Drake. I think he can be sorry for bringing him into the beef with Drake, but at the same time, not respect Ye for, dude. Ye was been disrespecting Virgil and shit like that, talking shit about Virgil and stuff like that. Like that could be you know what I'm saying? Like, why is one doesn't have to really connect with the other? Like, I think that's what I'm trying to understand is you're using these old text messages where he apologized for him, and that those text messages I think don't happen at a time where he apologized to Kanye for the beef. I can totally see him apologizing to Kanye for the beef because he used definitely information that he probably was privy to because of Kanye. I would 100% imagine that he apologized to him. But so much has happened from that beef with Drake till now that what are you talking about trying to relate these two different things? I'm totally confused. Because I don't think Pusha T said he doesn't respect Drake Kanye because of that specifically. But oh well, consequence. You clearly have been bored and had nothing to do. Who would have knew? I did not realize that Consequence and Pusha T would have came up during this fucking stream. The fuck? What the fuck?
Five lives got took. Now run and tell that. We trying to go for 10, nigga. If I catch a nigga from 600 saying anything about that shit or promoting that shit, nothing left to be said. You hear me? We not.
Hey,
We
now
not,
some
man.
motherfucker say
Listen, if you promoting, I swear to God, if you promoting a nigga killing his baby mama, his baby, all that shit gang, I can't fuck with you. And I swear to God, if I catch a nigga promoting that shit, any nigga, I swear to God, folks. You hear me? That's all I'm gonna say. Fuck Bite Down, or whoever rockin' with him. I catch niggas supporting that shit, any of that shit. Shit in the air. It's in the sky. Love. Niggas out here stealing from Lululemon and trying to beef with me. Shit's diabolical.
Oh, rap beef is so stupid, man. That shit is stupid as shit.
I think they just do it for fun.
They ain't got nothing better to do. Rap beef is so fucking stupid. Rap beef is so stupid. Damn, NBA Youngboy got another project out too? Well, let's tap into new music real quick. New music. Hold on, let me go get the speaker. Where's the speaker at? little further away now. Maybe this will help keep the audio from... Because, you know, I get the... Let's see. The copyright always want to hop on my ass, man. For no apparent reason. They just want to hate on your boy. They just want to hate on your boy.
Yeah, boy.
Do you want to take a mic and give them your review of weapons?
Hey guys.
Oh, hold on.
Hey guys. Hey, hello. I want to give you guys my review on weapons.
Oh yeah?
There was no weapons. I'm sorry if that's what's it called?
What do you mean?
What's it called when a spoiler alert? There was no actual
There was definitely
physical weapons. However, the weapon is not what you think it's gonna be. And I literally screamed so loud. I was so terrified at the jump scares. But it was also funny. So I would put it in a category of creepy but funny. Not super horror, although there were some parts that were gory. Is it considered like a horror film? I would consider it more to be like a suspenseful film. I think it was funny. I like the way they put it together.
Yeah. Horror. Let me see what actually. Let's see. Weapons. Movie. Horror mystery is the genre.
I approve of that.
Horror mystery. Yeah. All right. So we do have some new tunes that I want to play. Let me see. Fuck. What is that? What did you say?
I said I don't want there to be side commentary based off the stuff that I'm looking at. It's different kind of fashion.
All right, so before we even get into what dropped this past weekend. What were Gunna's first week numbers? Because he debuted at number like 3 on the charts, which was pretty. Hey, for the hate that he's getting from his former band members. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell, Thug? Baby, he put out a pretty good project earlier this year. I didn't hate Lil Baby's project from earlier this year, but Thug, what the fuck? Put out some music or shut the fuck up. Stop tweeting so much, dude. Just like this nigga talking mad shit. Like, dude, put some music out. The reason why we even started fucking with you from jump is because of the music you put out, dude. For real. Like, but for real. But I understand, you know, if he did you wrong in whatever way, I'm not gonna be one to ever like judge like how you move. And if you feel like he slighted you in some way, shape, or form for how you put him on and, you know, pretty much gave him a career, I can 100% be like, yeah, fuck him. But dude, put some music out. Fuck tweeting and shit. Put some fucking music out, bro. Like, for real, for real. That's really what I would want to see. But, you know, like the tweets and shit like that, and just like the constant just like internet activity rather than just like the tunes, bro. Like the fucking music is just like talk shit about him in the music. Yeah, which I know you probably actually, well, hold on. Actually, I take that back. I take that back because that sounds like bad advice. You might not be able to do that legally. I know you are on like crazy. Maybe. I'm not sure.
I told him to not talk about it, so he's not supposed to be talking about it yet. There he goes.
Maybe you might be correct.
I love Thug, but like, come on, bro.
For real, I'm not gonna be one to.
Be creative and put it in the music in a way where you're not gonna get in trouble.
I'm definitely not gonna be one to argue with that, but definitely is time to show out.
That you don't, that you can't be stopped. I don't know. Maybe I'm too hype. I don't know.
Hold on 2 seconds, guys. Just got a little emergency to do. Just something I had to deal with real quick. But yeah, so outside of, hold on. I just wanted to check and see, because I know Gunna's first week numbers. Gunna first week. Oh, Complex posted it. Here are first week numbers for Gunna's the last one, which, hey, my review of the album, I fuck with it. I understand people saying it sounds the same. Well, that makes sense. He's an artist who makes music that sounds the same. He's not really an artist who's making a ton of like variety of music. Nah, it's a vibe, a sound. I enjoy it. I like the album. I think from top to bottom, it's a really good project. Nina Adriaki have been bumping it nonstop. Gunna scores the 7th top 10 album The last one debuts at number 3 on the Billboard 200 with 80,000 units. That's higher than it was actually projected to sell, apparently, because I think it was projected to sell like 70,000. Gunna has secured another significant chart milestone with his latest release. The last one, according to data, debuted at number 3 with 80,000 units, equivalent album units for the first week. 79,000. Hell yeah. It was preceded by a single, Him All Along, which peaked at number 58 of the Hot 100 last November, and Won't Stop, which peaked at number 70 in June. Okay. Elsewhere on the charts, The Problem, Morgan. Okay, this is other music I don't give a fuck about. Well, MGK released an album that was number 1 on the what the fuck? I didn't even know MGK dropped an album. That's crazy. What the hell? MGK dropped an album?
Oh yeah, and it's popular.
It's a hip hop album?
Yeah, and it's like related to food or something because they gave him like a food thing. I forgot where.
That's insanity to
maybe
me.
at McDonald's or Jack in the Box.
Wow. Well, we might go to the Tesla Diner again, guys. Tonight, just because we were talking about it, and now I'm hungry for it.
I'm so hungry for it.
But shout out Gunna for dropping a good project and not worrying about how people are gonna take what you're gonna drop and critique it, because they're going to, regardless. People are going to, and you just put the music out. And that's something that you don't see a lot from artists nowadays because they're so in their head, and I think they're so concerned with the critiques that everyone has for their projects that they're not putting out the music. I think Tyler proved it by putting out a project in the middle of the year on tour. That's a project that came out that, hey, you have an artist who is not worried about the critiques, is not in his head to the degree that it's impeding on his career. And the same with Gunna. With this project, he's like, you can say it sounds the same. I don't give a fuck. People like the sound. So, and if I'm the best at this sound, if no one can make this sound better than me, then yeah, I'm gonna continue to put this music out, which he did. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, so it is what it is in that regard. For sure. Yeah, especially I'm not taking.
Y'all wanted me to do the bid for you. Look how you're acting. Thank God I didn't just take the bid for y'all. Look at y'all. This is the real y'all.
And then the people who are gonna hate on the music, they ain't done shit. Ain't put out a fucking hit. None of that shit. That's the last person I'm gonna listen to. Motherfucker ain't put out shit. So shout out Gunna. But Chance put out a new album. I had listened to it in a group setting with like people doing stuff around me and all that, and the music playing, and it sounded pretty. Chance is a weird rapper. He's almost like he's just so animated in his raps. It's crazy to me. But the production on it sounded really good. I will say, I'm not gonna lie, the production on it did sound really good. But as far as Chance, listening to Chance, I don't know. It was just let me see if I can. The JID project that God Does Like Ugly, I fuck with heavy. Let's see. The Starline. The Ride or Die.
Ever loving me. Ever loving me. Diamonds on my birthstone. Sometimes it snows in April. If I get the lighting right, I'm shooting out a rainbow. Coalition, that's a soul intention.
Whoa.
Are we in trouble?
No, I forgot to mute the. I'm gonna get my stream taken down. I feel you, Zion. I feel you, Zion. I know. I know. This Chance was on some. It's weird. Chance just makes weird music. It was just more or less the voice. It was like that's his voice.
Maybe he was sick?
No, that's Chance. That's the Chance voice, right, Zion? That's the Chance voice. He always did that voice. You didn't like any songs off this? Nah, the you got the Young Thug one. This one wasn't that. This one I didn't hate at all. Put this gun in your purse. Put the. That's fair if you never fuck with Chance. Hey, gun in your purse. Nah, this one was fire. This one was fire. This one was fire. Mm. Mm. It's gun in your purse. Yeah, this one goes.
I just don't believe Chance singing this, you know? I believe that.
This was one of my favorites off the album. This one right here. But of course he had to save it for what was that?
Did you hear my critique?
What? That, you believe Chance singing the song?
No, I don't believe he's hanging out with a girl with a gun in her purse. But I believe Thug.
Well, that's why he got Thug on the song though.
Yeah, but I don't believe Chance.
But Chance is always like he might have came with that hook and all that because he's that creative.
Of course.
So you know. But that one right there, I definitely fuck with though. Production wise, definitely had some really cool beats on here. Overall, though, like I said, I'm not the biggest Chance fan, but I do wonder what this will do. You think this will do? You think Gunna's doing more than Chance? Yeah, he's probably doing more than Chance.
Who, Gunna?
Gunna's probably doing more.
Gunna wanna?
I think Gunna wanna doing more than Chance. We'll see after these first. This is first week for Chance. I don't know if he had any visuals off this. Did he have any visuals off this? We'll see.
This looks like this girl from Instagram made his art that I follow. It's fire. I'm not.
I like his cover.
I mean it like fucked up.
Then we had honestly the Cardi B joint. Of course, Cardi B came crazy. With Imaginary Players. The new song offered the first. Is this the first single off her new album? This is the first single off her new album. I think this is.
Do we think she's pregnant or no?
How do you feel? What is your? I always wonder what is the overall energy behind how a female feels about a guy listening to a woman rapping. Like, how do you like? do you if I listen to a ton of just like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj, you would just think it's more of an attraction thing, not like I like listening to.
Like, I feel like you would like their music and you think they're attractive and you're like, hell yeah, I want to listen to a bad bitch say this. Like, why wouldn't you?
Not, or more than just like.
Well, is it gay if you listen to a man sing?
Well, because that's what I wonder. Like,
no,
what it?
It's not. Like, people like Luther Vandross. Like, there's men who like only listen to that. Like, is there something wrong with them listening to male voices singing?
I'm not sure.
No.
I'm not sure.
It's the music. And sometimes it's more than the raps. It's the beat too. It's the vibe of the song.
I wonder, because WAP is definitely WAP is definitely a hard song to beat as far as just like popularity. Look at it, it has 1.7 billion plays.
And it's also the video too, though, I'm sure, and they can add it up together. On that video, she had like Kylie Jenner, like that video was super viral.
But this one, Imaginary Players, this shit go hard.
I don't know. I think I need to go lay down.
Nah, this shit go hard. She knew that she had to come correct on this song. She knew she had to she couldn't play around. She couldn't play around. She knew she could not play around. She knew. And you see the news story, apparently this song had like a crazy effect on the original song that it made it so that the Jay-Z song started charting again.
People wanted to compare.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course. They're going to want to compare.
Hey, I'm in a lot of pain. I'm gonna go lay down. I don't know this.
I definitely wonder, hopefully Adriaki will be okay. I definitely wonder what made Cardi want to do this song out of all the Jay-Z songs. Like out of all the Jay-Z ones. What was it that made her want to do what was it that made her want to do this song? Out of all the because Jay-Z probably would have, I'm sure Jay-Z rocks with her and all that and would have co-signed almost any song that Cardi B would have wanted to flip. I wonder what it was about this one that made her want to have to because it wasn't. I feel like when I look at Jay-Z songs, I wonder where this is like rated amongst Hove songs, because I feel like this isn't like a highly ranked Jay-Z song. Now I can't look at it now because I feel like it'll be skewed because of the recent popularity of this song. But like overall, like most people probably wouldn't have told you like this was a top tier Jay-Z song, like for the most part. I wonder what it was. And even the vibe is chill. It's not even like a party vibe. Like it's like a, oh man, there's just so many aspects of this for us to be going into this project with Cardi B releasing an album that everybody's been waiting on. There's so much hype around the sales and the numbers and all this BS that really doesn't matter. All we actually want is a really good project. With us going into it and this being the single and it feeling, the thing I like about this, I will say for certain, is that the single feels personal. It feels like, hey, I wanted to drop this song. I wanted to flip this song. I wanted to do this for my rollout. I wanted to do this for my intro to my new project. That's what I do like about this. So I am excited to hear the project. Her last album was fire, top to bottom. Did she deserve to get the Grammy over everything that dropped that year? I have to revisit. I don't, me personally, it'd be hard for me to say. I think that she dropped the same year as Travis, Astro World. I think the Astro World, I believe. I have to go back to that year to just revisit it. But like I said, the expectations right now are through the roof for this project. And at the end of the day, they're through the fucking roof. Zion, do you listen to female rappers? Do you fuck with female rappers like that? I fuck with female rappers because I fuck with rap. I fuck with music. I can't help it. Cardi B, this song, I think it's tight. What she did here, this flip here, she did. And she knew, hey, I need to make. She did 3 verses. 3 verses in a whole fucking song. Cardi, what the fuck? There we go. Hold on. Just had to fix some shit. 2 seconds. Let me just go check.
Take a pic now, that's a Polaroid. I got the bad bitch, she getting kinda annoying. I smell that good gas, I'm getting kinda high. I got that good bitch, I'm saying good back. I smell that good gas, I'm going good now. I got that good bitch, so I'm on good time. Making good time, I'm not on hood time. I do the barrel out, like a soda butt. She got a purse now, I got a twerk now. She got a purse now, I got a twerk now. I got a shirt now, I got a lurk now. Huh? 20 band, 30 band, damn I need 100 grand. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going ham. Damn I got these bitches on my dick cause I be going ham. Damn I'm going crazy and a nigga still don't do no grand. Damn I'm on the crazy but a nigga ain't get no sleep. Nigga ain't getting no news. All these bitches on me cause they really want 100 grand. I ain't let this money, I had to split it all. God damn they took 15 or 30%. Damn, see I'm still getting rich. That's that rich nigga shit. You on poor nigga time. You ain't got no money.
Get it now, can't wait. Time is ticking, can't waste it. Ain't no tripping, I'm straight. We gon' make it with or without you. We gon' make it, we gon' make it. We gon' make it with or without you. We gon' make it, we gon' make it. You know it.
Yeah. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So the rest of new music. Let me see what other new tunes we got. We got some other new music right now. I'm not gonna even fuck with you. So it was the Cardi B song. Then it was the Chance album, Cardi B song. That's also, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? The internet just stays interneting. Thank God. Thank God. The internet just going do it's what it does just cause. I ain't even mad at it, right? I ain't even mad at it. The internet's just gonna be its fucking self and do its goddamn thing, right? Am I right or am I right? So, for some weird reason, we have Dave Blunts and 50 Cent beefing. Now, it makes sense when you see the way these paths cross, how they end up intersecting, where you have Dave Blunts who fucks with Ye and Kanye and 50 Cent who always were at it and at each other in some way, shape, or form. So Yeah, of course. And you have 50 Cent getting at Dave Blunt's. And now you have Dave Blunt's actually making a fucking diss song. Actually making a diss song. Actually making the diss song against 50 Cent. Holy shit. Can you believe that? Dave Blunt's, someone who was incredibly overweight, getting at 50 Cent. I would not even think this would be possible right here. But this is insanity to me. Hold on for 2 seconds. Here we go. Yeah. Wow. The disrespect. The disrespect is insane to me. The disrespect is insane to me. Like, what? We gotta run this back. We gotta run this back. Now, I think the unfortunate thing about this is that 50 Cent is probably not going to respond. I doubt he will respond to Dave Blunt's, unfortunately. Now, 50 Cent was still around. I'm not around. If 50 Cent was still like in the thick of the industry, you know, if this was young 50 that he was going at, I think this would be awesome. I think this would be 50 Cent versus Rick Ross 2.0. But unfortunately, 50 Cent, even though he's not, you can't say he's retired. He's definitely not a retired artist at all, in the slightest. He's not actively making music. I don't see him going in the booth and making a diss song against Dave Blunt's. But there is a side of me that does, because I know 50 Cent does see nothing but the money in things. And he knows, hey, this dude is trending. This dude's got buzz. This dude is wanting to beef with me. It is financially intelligent to cause drama with someone and get clicks. 50 Cent is 100% someone who would love for the clicks. And right now he's got someone who is coming at him to a degree that, and realistically, when you think about it, think about this. He's got 2 people right now who came at his neck. Benzino, I think, released a diss song that was so-so or whatever, or like just came pretty much just talking shit about him. And Dave Blunt's. You got two people he could legit. 50 Cent could go on a tirade at. Would love to see. Would love to see. But at the same time, 50 Cent is at a point in his career where he's like, what the fuck? I don't care. He literally, nothing is affected in his career by not answering people who don't actually matter in his sphere of living. Benzino don't make enough to affect his living. Dave Blunts don't make enough to affect his living. So realistically, yes, I can talk down to you niggas all fucking day. He can. And he does. When you look at how 50 Cent handles the people he beefs with, he talks, if you haven't achieved what he's done, he talks down to you. He's like on some Jordan shit. Like, I got the 6 ring shit. Like, if you ain't, bro, I'm talking down to you. You ain't done this. That's what he's doing with anyone who he's beefs with, for the most part. So Dave Blunts will do this, but I don't think we'll get, unfortunately, I don't think we'll get a legit response from 50. But this shit right here, to hear this, is fucking crazy. We gotta listen to this again. Hey. Yeah. Oh, that is wild. That Dave Blunts would even fucking do this shit. That's crazy that he would even do this shit, dude. That's crazy that he would even do this. Kudos to him for feeling comfortable enough to come at fucking Diddy like that. Because that's something that the average artist might not feel comfortable doing. Coming at 50 Cent. That's something the average artist, when you get beef with 50 Cent, you gon' run and hide type shit. You were not out in these streets. New release, the K can't put out a new album? Whoa. If you aren't aware, ladies and gentlemen, I am a fairly big K-Camp fan. K-Camp really is that dude. All the way from, hold on. Hold on a second. Just real quick, just so we can get, let me just mute this. K-Camp is that dude. I didn't realize he put out a new project. I just don't want to play through the thing because I don't want to get, but K Camp put out a new project. Called Kiss 6. K Camp, as far as like Southern producers, is like top tier. Not producers, beat pickers. A ton of his beats that he picks are like legit some of my fucking favorite. This motherfucker know how to pick a fucking beat. I can already tell. Yeah, no, I can already tell I'm gonna fuck with this shit. Hold on, was he? Hey. 59 minutes, 18 songs. What more do you want? Hey. I did not know K Camp put out a new project. That's the issue with music nowadays. They don't promote shit. This shit sounded already lit. Mm. Mm. I'm rocking Spider. What is that? K Camp? Is this all like vibe music? No turn shit? Cause you know K Camp, that's what I originally met this motherfucker doing. Oh. Yeah, this is I could already tell I'm gonna fuck with this shit. This shit sounded like a vibe. Yeah. Yeah, let me not get turned down. This is a vibe right here. Shout out K Camp. I didn't realize he put out a new project. And this till end of the year for music and hip hop in general has just been like lit for real. Like shout out to the music game. Everybody's like fourth quarter, let's get it done. Let's get her done. Fourth quarter. Mm. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we got a song with Ty on here. So we got a song with Ari Lennox. Let's see this song with Ty. Nah. You gotta side with Ty, the song with Ty Dolla Sign. Sound with y'all, please. Adrian, you gotta. Okay. 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 Oh, this definitely sounds like a Ty Dolla Sign vibe too. This song sounds like a Ty Dolla Sign vibe for sure. This song sounds like a Ty Dolla Sign vibe for sure. And was there any other? There's got to be some new tunes, something else. There was something else I remember. Other than that Dave Blunt shit. That Dave Blunt shit was hilarious though. Yeah, to see, this is 100%. This is a title song. Hey, hey. Yeah, see, that's a Ty fucking Dollar Sign vibe all the way. Um, but let's see. What else do we have playing? Can't believe K can't release new project. Cowback, I don't know who that is. Babyface Ray. Oh, Bryson Tiller released some new music. This one's a banger. I'm not gonna lie. It's a rap album, so I'm a little. It might not be for everybody. I like. This one is hard. Yeah, this one go crazy. Yeah, bro. See, that's some cheat shit right there, though. That's cheat code shit, bro. This nigga literally can just harmonize. Yeah, this nigga can rap and then literally just harmonize, like no problem, like nobody's business. Literally, like nobody's business can just harmonize. Like what the fuck? Hold on a second. Mm-mm-mm. Because you get the fire song. I wonder who produced this song. I wonder who produced this song. Because I think Bryson Tiller produces as well. So you got this beat, you got the hook. A, a. Yeah, fine. Hey, yeah, this should go crazy. Yeah, this is a great. Yeah, I fuck with it. This is vibe right here. This is vibe for sure. Why not? Why not? It's songs like this that got me wanting to take Adriaki to the Tesla diner. And be at the Tesla diner like this. Literally at the Tesla diner like this. It's insanity, I know. Insanity. But I fuck with it, though. The Bryson Tiller album, this shit so far is great album. Just, I don't think it's like that on every other streaming service. Maybe it's just like that only on YouTube Music. So let me just but it's annoyingly placed because he released it in 2 parts. So let me see. Bryson Tiller. I feel like let's see. Let's see, Bryson Tiller. Albums. So maybe he did release it like that? I'm confused as hell. Cause hey. Yeah, probably. Adriaki was just getting at Rick Ross because of his verse in his song. She was just getting at this nigga. I don't know why Adriaki was just getting at Rick Ross so bad. It happens sometimes, man. You go for the kiss and the girl doesn't want it. She doesn't want to kiss you. It happens sometimes. Sorry, Rick Ross. She didn't want to kiss. The model didn't want to kiss you. Let's see what we else got going on here in the new music. We got the Bryson Tiller. So definitely go listen to that. I've enjoyed all the new songs I've heard from this motherfucker off this new project so far. They sound amazing. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that y'all should really care about to that degree, to this degree? I'm trying to think. Because I see the shit about the fake Justin Bieber, but do y'all really care about the fake Justin Bieber? Like, come on now. A fake Justin Bieber? Like, I don't understand how these fake celebrities keep, like catching one. Like, as far as just, like, one, why do y'all care so much about fucking celebrities to the degree that a fake one could get popping and have a performance in Vegas? Let me see. Maybe there's a video of it. Let me see. Fake Justin Bieber fools Vegas fans and performs at XS nightclub. All right, this nigga does kind of look like Bieber, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this nigga really is a fake Justin Bieber. Hold on. No way. No way. They calling this dude the Temu Justin Bieber. And he does. Look at this nigga with the glasses on. This is the Temu Bieber. I would have been like, nah, that's not Bieber, dog. I'm fucking dead. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
I don't think that's him.
Yeah. Yeah, the girl's like, I don't think that's him. No, that's not him. That's not Justin Bieber. That's so. Oh, shit. Damn. I wonder what kind of life bro lives, like, looking like Justin Bieber. Like, what's his daily take home? How much is he making a year? What kind of life does he live looking like Bieber? Is it enough to just look like Bieber? I'd be down if it provided like cost of living. I'm down. I'm for it to walk around looking like Bieber. These people are geeked. These people are fucking geeked. These people are geeked. They're so excited. They think they're running into Justin Bieber. She's like, hey, I just seen Justin Bieber. She's going to get home later and show her friends, and they're going to be like, that wasn't Justin Bieber. You're a fucking idiot. This dude, yeah, you're bugging. Dude's bugging. Is this security right here? Is this a security guard? Because even the security guard doesn't look legit. The security guard really just look like the homie. That's so funny. That's so funny. Hold on a second. Is there more? Oh, he was performing too? Nah, no way was this nigga performing. Y'all really got duped by a fake Justin Bieber performing as well. Nah. Y'all let this nigga fucking dupe y'all into fake performing. Y'all was letting this surprise appearance and performance by possibly Justin Bieber or look-alike. Nah, no way. No way. This is the fake Justin Bieber. This is Temu Beiber. Hold on. This is really Temu Beiber. Ladies and gentlemen, this is really Temu Beiber. This nigga is bugging. Oh my God. Oh my God. To walk around like you are someone and you're not is insane to me. Especially because this dude is tatted up and this motherfucker's walking around with no shirt on. This is insanity to me. This is insanity to me. This is crazy. Yeah, this is definitely not Bieber. That's definitely not Bieber. That's definitely not Bieber. And people can't recognize it because they don't know who the fuck. This is insanity to me. This is insanity to me. Surprise appearance. One in the Temu. The giveaway was his dancing. Oh my God. That's so. Oh my God. The Temu Beiber. That's so funny. That's insanity to me. Temu Beiber. Oh shit. I have to put that in the comment. That definitely has to go in. This is ridiculous that they let this rock. And so apparently this person got, they're saying believing they were seeing this motherfucker was all over. This motherfucker was all over. Who is this guy? He legit just got some glasses on and just kind of looks like an average white guy. Holy shit. That's crazy bro can get away with that. But they're saying that that apparently he got banned. He got banned from the yeah. So Justin Bieber impersonator gets lifetime ban from Vegas nightclub. So the dude got a ban from the nightclub. A Justin Bieber impersonator. See, that's fucked up, man. Y'all knew y'all didn't have Justin Bieber there. Y'all really thought y'all had Justin Bieber there? This club did not think they really had Justin Bieber there. That's what's messed up about it. Y'all knew y'all didn't. This dude does not deserve a ban. And managed to sneak on stage at the XS nightclub, has been handed a permanent ban. On Saturday, August 16th, the impersonator tricked the staff at the Wynn Las Vegas into believing he was the real deal. Sources with direct knowledge of the situation told TMZ. Oh, y'all know y'all what the fuck? Y'all believe y'all just so a dude who just happens to look like Justin Bieber can say he is Justin Bieber and you guys just believe he's Justin Bieber. That's what you're telling us right now, essentially. He even took the stage at the club to perform a few songs until when staff eventually realized the scam and shut it down, a move they followed up with a lifetime no admittance policy for the hoaxer. After an elaborate and multi-step ruse by him and his advanced team, advanced team got y'all are bugging right now. Was granted access to the access stage. As soon as the error was recognized, he was removed from the resort and denied a future entry, said the rep. This is bullshit. Y'all are tripping. Y'all just mad because y'all look a type of way. Y'all look dumb as fuck. After elaborate multi-step, DJ Griffin, who was fooled by the impersonator and brought up the fake Bieber to the stage, documented the incident. Hold on. This nigga documented it? Hold on. No way this nigga documented it. Because, bro, you trying to tell us that you got duped is some bullshit. Hold on.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
That was not Bieber. Bro, you didn't know who Bieber was then. You did not know who Bieber was then. For you to even allow this to happen, you controlled this. You did not know who Bieber was then. He put on a lot of weight since the album dropped? Hold on. You guys need to hold on a second. This dude, no way. No fucking way, guys. No way.
Yep, that's me.
This dude
You're
is
probably
a
wondering
fucking
how I ended
idiot,
up in this
bro.
situation.
So this dude showed up to the club. Nope, that was never Justin Bieber. Didn't help here. Oh, hold on. So he blamed it on a dark venue, loud music. Nah, I'm sorry, bro. To me personally, you would be able to tell that's not
insane. We gotta talk. That was actually insane. Complete fake.
So he didn't know. He's just now finding out that that wasn't Justin Bieber.
No way. I swear on my life.
I literally thought I was like, damn, he put on a lot of weight since that
He put on a lot of weight since
album drops.
Nah, no way. He did not look. He doesn't look like Justin Bieber. He looks like Temu Beiber. Oh my God. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. That's so fucked up, honestly. They set bro up hard. Temu Beiber. Shout out Temu Beiber. But he got banned from this venue? That's fucked up to ban bro from the venue. That's fucking... Yeah, that right there, I knew that's not fucking Justin Bieber. That's not Justin Bieber. The impersonator, seemingly named Dylan, has uploaded content across his social media channel, billing himself as Justin Bieber lookalike. Oh, that's the Justin Bieber lookalike right there. The actual Bieber who recently stated that standing on business gets tiring has yet to respond to the incident last month. I mean, as a celebrity, you're gonna have lookalikes in the end of the day. So what do you expect? Hey, especially when you're tatted up like that, that's easy to impersonate when you're just an average white dude with short hair and all that shit. That's so funny. But getting banned from the nightclub. In the end of the day, he can remove the tattoo. He could go in the nightclub, and I feel like people wouldn't even think he's who he is. Maybe his name and all that shit. Maybe that's what would get him banned, or continue to have him banned. But that's ridiculous. That was insanity right there. I can't believe that happened. Oh, I think Adriaki's coming back in. You're...
I came to say my 2 cents on Bieber.
The Bieber impersonator?
Yeah.
You didn't bring anything? Oh.
The Bieber impersonator reminds me of when the Chrysler 300 dropped. Do you guys remember? And it looked like a Bentley. It fucking looked like a Bentley. You couldn't tell me it didn't.
The Chrysler 300 right there.
Until a Bentley pulled up.
That is the Chrysler 300 right there. That is the
Chrysler 300. You know what I call that? That's called a 50-yard fake out. That's when it looks good from 50 yards away.
300. This is a Chrysler. This is a Chrysler 300 right here. How? There's no way.
Wait, and then can you pull up the actual picture of what Justin Bieber was doing on Saturday? He was with Gunna at Gunna's party.
Oh, that needs to not even be shown at this point. My thing is the fact that that this is what people thought Bieber was.
But that's so funny that they all believe it. Look at them. Like, how do the pops not realize that's not him?
I feel like certain people are like this dude looks like he might know. Like he's like, yeah, I don't know if that's Justin Bieber, or he's like, this dude's looking like,
look at
man.
what he's wearing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Dude, what? This does not look like Justin Bieber to me. If maybe if I'm like here, I could think that, but
And then when he's saying that, I've heard Yukon so many times. I've heard Baby. I've heard all his songs so many times. I would have known immediately because even in his raspiest day, he don't sound like that.
this dude right here in the front is getting 4K footage
Of fake ass Justin Bieber. Wait, so is Justin Bieber suing them?
No, I don't think. He hasn't said anything yet.
Is he suing them for his likeness?
He hasn't said anything.
I would sue the club promoters. Like, you guys are dumb as
Done
hell.
anything or said anything yet?
So did he get paid?
Who, Justin Bieber or this guy? This guy said that this guy just wanted. Essentially, this is how
Wait, did he come up acting like he was Justin, or did people just start thinking he was Justin as he was like
I think
walking
this is how you know it. That's how you know it's not Justin Bieber. The fact that he's probably willing to do this for free. The fact that no one paid no one's paying Justin Bieber tonight. Like, Justin Bieber's not performing out here for free. There's no fucking way.
Wait, so did he have a comp table too? Like,
he might have got some money out of this. That's probably why he got banned.
he got banned?
He got banned from this venue, but that's it. That's all that happened so far.
Is it illegal to do this?
No. It's not at all.
Especially not in Vegas?
Yeah, exactly. If you believe I'm Justin Bieber, then I'm going to keep it pushing and keep it moving like I'm Bieber.
I'm going to keep it believing.
I'm going to keep it believing.
All right, well, I just wanted to come share my Chrysler 300 joke with y'all.
Yeah. That's funny. Temu Beiber indeed. I think that might be it, guys, for my topics tonight. Talked about a bunch of fun stuff, talked about some clothing, and I ended with Temu Beiber. Adriaki, she needs to figure out what we want to do for dinner tonight. Because if you want me to order food for us or anything, or if we should plan to go to the Tesla diner But right now, because you know I started this shit.
Can you hear me? What's your situation?
Still functional.
Good. I tried to warn you, but something was jamming the signal. Head into the main technical room. The markings on the walls will help you find it. From there, you can access the upper floors.
Proceeding.
Ooh, this RoboCop game is fun as fuck. I don't like this. Highly mobile attacks and swarms. Oh, these are big.
I look forward to meeting them.
For real.
Eyes on target. RoboCop's here. Reinforcements needed. I repeat, reinforcements are needed.
That's the thing. RoboCop can't like cover or anything. Main technical room contractor.
Taking position.
Hold on a second. RoboCop. What is this one called? This one's called RoboCop Rogue City. Rogue City. Is it not? Is that, am I crazy? RoboCop. Alright, I'm just making sure I'm not crazy in the fact that this game is called what it is. access code. Maybe I should have taken that. I guess maybe I should have taken that. Hold on 2 seconds. about that. I'll just get some more Henny. Kill the rest of the Henny. Kill the rest of that. The breeze should be. RoboCop.
Engaging the enemy.
The threat has been eliminated. You can head to a safe place now.
But we're already in a safe place. We did need help with the mercenaries. They wouldn't have gotten it anyway.
Unwarranted calls for help may be punishable.
I didn't mean it. I really do need help. My husband is not here. I want to let him know where to find me. Would you pass the message to him? Just write it in his calendar. It's placed inside his locker, 206. You can reach the place through the technical corridors.
The gate is code locked.
And here, I can help. The gate code is 8831.
What? I will do what I can.
RoboCop, more mercenaries are approaching your location. I blocked their path, but it won't hold them for long.
No need. Let them in.
What the fuck? Shot his fucking leg off. Oh shit. Just setting up shop.
Copy. Lights out.
Ah shit. Can I?
Why do you always walk blindly into danger?
I have night vision at my disposal.
You know what I mean. One day you might not be so lucky as you were with that compactor.
You led me down this path.
It was my fault, I admit, but some other dangers can be avoided. All you need to do is cooperate.
Those with whom I cooperate do not confuse it with obedience.
The ones who call you Murphy?
Is OCP Crime Prevention Unit 001 a more appropriate name by your standards?
Having a name is rather a human thing.
And do you have one?
Okay, then. Let's end this nice talk. I'll get back to you soon. I need to check something.
See, this nigga be checking people, humans. The AI be clearly be superior.
RoboCop, we need to modify the plan. On your way is a mercenary outpost. Avoid it.
Negative. I shall pay them a visit.
He's like, nah. I'm gonna pay him.
The gate is not powered.
Use your data spike on the console so I can run the diagnostics.
Data spike.
Now I can operate. Good. So no power? A malfunction? That's gonna take some time, by the way. There's one thing you can tell me in the meantime. Why do you want to go through this outpost if we can find a safer way?
I do not want to waste time.
What if you endanger more than just yourself? And I don't mean myself. Do you know what would happen if the mercenaries got you?
If they build the device they are working on, it will be irrelevant. But you know their plans, do you not?
I know we have to stop them. Would you... Shit. Not again.
This has occurred before. Do you require medical attention?
You don't need to care about me. If you care about anyone at all.
One of a policeman's duties is to care for the people.
Don't consider me, though. But if you must know, my episodes are echoes of the past. Nothing more.
I understand. Those can be painful.
So, is it true that they returned to you? Alex Murphy's memories?
How much longer will it take to restore power?
Right. Okay, it's already done.
There we
By
go.
the way, I uploaded the mercenaries' frequencies for you. Now, you can eavesdrop on their communications. It'll help you reach the main technical room.
Word. Word. Incriminating documents. Gotta make sure I get all that shit. All the evidence, all the incriminating documents, all that shit.
RoboCop approaching your position. We're getting ready. Planning mines in progress. That'll slow him down.
RoboCop's here.
Yo, it is unfair.
Grenade!
Ooh. What's that chip?
He got me! Surrounded. Confirmed hit! I need backup! I need backup!
Let's go.
Go! You're pressing fire! He got me! Confirmed hit! Oh! Rhinos on the deck. Got me!
There's a door ahead of you, but I see it's locked. To your left, there's a social room. Go and check if there's anyone with a key card in there, or maybe you'll find the code.
I need to complete this. It feels like it's been like
idea how good it is to see you. I thought I'd never get out of here after the mercenaries locked me in. Can you please open the door from the outside? The code is 7743.
How do you know the gate codes?
I need to get to different rooms to gather something to eat, you know? I have my tricks.
How do you gain access to rooms here?
Sometimes I'll overhear the code. Sometimes I'll borrow access cards
This
from the
nigga sound
incinerator
like he
workers,
lying.
okay? But I always return them. I'm not the only one who does it, okay?
Can you hand over any other access cards or codes?
Look, I take what I can get my hands on. Right now, it'd be too risky, and all I need is to just hide.
I will let you go, but remember, stealing is a crime.
Sure thing. And don't forget the code. You can also use it on the other gates in this area. The gate on your right included.
Thanks. I thought I was gonna run out of oxygen in here.
Let me just see, because this is definitely what I'll end on.
How the hell did you get here? I took a wrong turn. Don't shoot.
Are you all right?
Yeah, thanks.
What happened here?
I just got lost and ran into mercenaries. I hid here and they followed me in. I told them I just wanted to get out, but they started threatening me with their guns.
You are safe now.
Oh, sure. All right, I'm out of here. Thanks for the rescue.
It's crazy that I'm playing this game right now, I'm playing this game right now, and what'll be the last topic for tonight? That'll be awesome. Oh damn. The last topic for tonight. Let's see, is there like searching for clues. Searching for clues. Searching for clues. Searching for clues.
Is there a problem with my locker, sir?
Your wife is safe hiding with others. The exact location is written in your locker.
Thank God. She didn't come to the shipment today, and I was scared someone got to her.
What shipment?
Nothing, sir.
Whoa,
Forget I said
you
that.
just blew
Sir,
your own spot up, bro.
Is that new armor? Looks good. Very
Nah.
shiny, sir.
Items in your locker. What are they for?
These are for my kids, sir. Who knows when the next one will pop out? I'm preparing.
How many children do you have?
6. Sir. We've started young.
Why do you keep these items in your locker?
I need those because it's a take your kids to work day.
Where are your children then?
Oh. I made a mistake. Sir, it's not today. Lucy's with her mom.
You keep changing the facts. This deal does not seem legitimate. I should penalize you for illegal trade.
Wait! We're the only suppliers of diapers in the building. If you ban us, shit will flood the streets. Think of the disease it'll bring. Think of the mothers and the children.
What is gained in the dark will be lost in the light. You get a warning, but I recommend that you legalize your business.
Thank you. I'll try to.
Legalize your fucking business, bro.
Welcome back to Wake Up and Shine. I'm Jade Powell. Today, I'm talking to psychologist Steve Watson about how to avoid complaining.
Yeah, thank you. It's best to explain this in an example. What are your current problems, Jade?
I don't want to complain, but since Hawaii was flooded, I don't know where to go on vacation.
I think this might be it for tonight, guys. And because me and Adriaki are gonna go to the Tesla diner again. I'm not gonna lie. You might catch us on the live, on the IG live, at the Tesla diner again. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. Let me see what's over here.
Another gate without power.
Let me see. Shit.
Echoes of the past again.
They left me with a scar on my hand. It hasn't healed well, and sometimes it hurts. But when I get my medication, it will be fine.
What happened?
Something that would never have happened if this city had been able to deal with its criminals. Aren't you sometimes tired that you can't just get rid of them? By all means.
The police should uphold the law, not bend it.
The police should protect, and too many restrictions hinder that. If we aren't more ruthless against criminals, nothing will change.
If we were
She's
any more
spitting facts.
ruthless,
Yo, this is crazy how much
badge.
facts this shit is spin high key.
Anyway, the power is back. You can proceed. Find gate number 3. It leads to the main technical room. The code is 6922.
She is spitting facts, though. High key.
All Gamma squads, change the access code to all gates in the area.
Did you hear them?
Can you get the new code?
You need to find it. There's a big living area ahead. Ask residents. some of them know more than you expect. Start where people gather, like in bars.
A valuable insight I could have never seen on my own.
So is this like some open world type shit they're about trying to introduce into this game? With RoboCop and a bar? No town?
This is the place. Let me know once you find out the code.
I will start with bartenders, a streetwise...
RoboCop, there's an emergency.
This is like some open world shit. Oh, really? Let's see. What open world shit do they have to offer? You know what? Nah. So, I just wanted to get to like a good stopping point. Keep this before I end the stream. Because me and HR are gonna go get some dinner. But now, you saw me, what we were just playing. I was just playing RoboCop. Now you saw I was just playing RoboCop. We just finished playing RoboCop. I was enjoying that game. I have been enjoying that game. I enjoyed the first one. I've enjoyed the sequel. Enjoy RoboCop, the movie franchise. Enjoy using AI and all that stuff. But honestly, this doesn't seem crazy to me, but at the same time, it does. All right. So this is I guess a convention, tournament convention, fighting convention, youth thing, whatever it is. Regardless, I don't know how real this is, if this is real at all, but apparently they're using these robots to train young fighters. And honestly, it totally makes sense. You need someone to spar with a kid. You don't want to use another kid. Yeah, that makes sense. For real. It does. I totally see the space where you would do that in. But at the same time, this is obviously the start of using these motherfuckers to fuck people up in reality. Right? Am I wrong? When you think about it, of course, the way they introduced nuclear power or nuclear war, the way nuclear weapons got introduced was with nuclear power. Oh, we can use it for something good. For this, 100%. Hey, we can use this for training youth fighters, sparring with fighters who are young. But eventually, this is going to be just, yes, let's get a grown robot to fuck a grown motherfucker up. Oh my God. This is so crazy. This is insane.
I would have thought it was more than that.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
hell no. Are you trying to try some jujitsu now?
Oh, man.
Hey, chill out.
I know, he said, hey, chill out. Hey, we got hot coffee here.
Flamethrower, put a magnet to your head.
This thing is crazy.
Yeah, nah, son, that definitely. A 100% for training, for sparring. I can see 100% something like this getting created and used and things like that. But at the same time, this is the worst this will ever be. This is fucking crazy. This is insanity. Holy wow. This shit fighting. Can you imagine trying to fight this shit? At this state right now, there are humans that are, whether they're old or whatever, that couldn't beat this level. That couldn't fight against. They're humans. There are people who are not, someone who isn't able-bodied right now couldn't beat this robot, which is crazy to think about. Someone who isn't someone who might be a little disabled or whatever. This thing is crazy. This is insane. Holy shit. Oh my God. This is so crazy. Oh man. Oh wow. It is what it is. I'm gonna still keep playing RoboCop though. I'm not gonna lie. RoboCop, I love that game. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. It is your boy Sin Supreme. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'm gonna keep putting out content as long as you guys keep showing up. Shout out to everybody who did show up today for the stream. I'll see you next time. It's your boy Sin. Peace, bitches.